Mic test? Okay, that's working fine. I'll mute that for right now. I think we're good. I'm going to do one thing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's free up from memory card space. Let's see what we can do. So this is the card on the left is my original memory card. Let me mute my channel view. Just keep hearing myself back. So my original memory card has Metal Gear Solid VR training data. Oh, how do I? Oh, I go up to go. I go up to on the D-pad to start going through this. Tron Bond. There's one save. What does this mean? 13 minutes? That doesn't make any sense. That would have had to have been a save when I completed the game. Around when I completed the game. Maybe it's actually 16 hours. I don't know what 13M means. Chrono Cross. Tale of the Sun. Oh shit, okay, I gotta add Tale of the Sun to the list of games I need to play. I probably can delete these saves. Tale of the Sun. Oh, it's two chunks. Lunar. Oh shit. Okay, Lunar Silver Star Story. I might have to add to my list of games that I need to play. This is Dino Crisis 2. I got a Dino Crisis 2 save. Somewhere I have another memory card. I'm almost certain. I couldn't have survived having just one memory card. There's no way. Metal Gear Solid. NM probably means normal. That must be Meryl. Okay, so I have two lunar saves. One is Mel's Mansion level 18, and then one is level 18 Vane. This is... The fuck is this? LOD. Who is that? LOD. No, I'm not sure. Hey, Grub. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Yeah, this is the, I'm looking through my two memory cards, right? Well, I have an original memory card, and these are like super old. And, uh, I was looking to see what I could possibly delete to give myself a little bit of space for Overblood 2. So this, yeah, the one on my left is my original memory card. You can kind of see it in the camera there. Oh, you don't see the right one though because my camera doesn't extend that far. This is Overblood 2. Okay, so this is Overblood 2. That's an image of Acarno Brainy. That's how he pronounced it. This is a save on normal at the dock. I don't know. Is this a new game plus save? Why would it be 0 minutes at the dock? I could probably delete that. Dino Crisis 2. This is probably near the end of Dino Crisis 2. Because it looks like it's 8 hours and 55 minutes played. Survival horror game, you could probably beat it in that amount of time. I don't know what LOD is. These colors are wild, bro. They're wild. I've always loved little memory card icons too. They're even better on PS2. Yeah, they're even better on PS2 because. But it's just neat that they did a little custom art for it. In PS2, if you ever seen the PS2 stuff, yeah, this is crazy. This is what it looks like. It's upscaled. It's upscaled, but um, so it's I don't know how it would look like on original TV. It would probably had a little bit of graininess to it because if you look at card 1 and card 2, like the splash or something like that, like I don't it kind of looks wrong, doesn't it? It might have looked a little bit more like this is my guess. It might have looked a little bit more like this. Like it would be a little bit more blended. But hard to say. Anyways, I'm gonna set it to no post process like look, but I'm gonna boost the. So I did boost the colors. So this is a gamma boost and color boost of +3. So this is what it looks like, but it's upscaled because I'm running through the retro tink. But because I'm playing Overblood 2, I boosted the color a little bit. I oversaturated the colors a little bit, and I boosted the brightness a little bit overall. And it's just funny. I'm looking through all these old saves. I know I have another gray memory card. I just don't know where it is right now. I kind of don't want to look through all my stuff. But that's an original memory card that I have that I put a little picture on. Overblood 2. So this was made this year. This is the dock. What is this? Okay, this is Final Fantasy 9. This is Ape Escape. And this is Tail Concerto. Wow, do I have a sealed copy? I thought my Tail Concerto was sealed. It's right here someplace. Let's see. Oh, that's wild. I must have bought a. I must have. I think I got a second copy. I was with some friends. Some friends of mine at work were leaving, and I don't know. I just felt like I wanted to gift them something, and I knew that they were kind of furries. And so I was like, they'll probably like Tail Concerto. I gave them my copy of Tail Concerto, and then I replaced it. But my replacement copy is sealed. So I gave them a game that these days is probably worth like $500 or something like that. But of course, I didn't know at the time. But I did pick up a sealed copy. I did pick up another copy, and I never unsealed it. So if I'm going to play this, I'd have to get a backup copy because I'm not going to open up this one. But I do have a save for it, so it means I must have played it at some point. I can maybe delete my old Tale of the Sun save or my Ape Escape save. Oh, you know what? I'm going to just leave the saves on this. And, oops, no. Copy. This is, what is this? Matlock. What is this? Okay, this is Overblood 1. That's Legacy of Kain. That's Tenchu Stealth Assassins, the ninja dog. This is Nuclear Dawn. Okay, I need to keep the Nuclear Dawn for sure. Wait, but where's my Nuclear Dawn New Game Plus? Oh, it might not be on this. It might not be on this card. What is MG? Metal Gear? No. Kenzo. ICB. This is In Cold Blood. Oh, this is Martian Gothic. Okay, this is Martian Gothic. All right, this is, I could probably delete Martian Gothic because my playthrough is I think I totally boffed it. All right, let me plug in. Let me plug in this other memory card. It might be there might be something else I can get rid of. Okay, let's put that there. Put this one back in because I'm probably gonna play from it. You gonna stream tonight, Grub? You and Momo gonna do some more Neverwinter? Okay, so I do have Covert Op Nuclear Dawn on this one as well. Some of these aren't my saves on the right card, so I don't feel bad about deleting them. This is a card that I bought. Scenario. Galaga. I think I could delete Galaga. This Spiro 2 isn't my save. This Spider-Man isn't my save. This Tony Hawk isn't my save. This Nuclear Dawn is mine. This Medal of Honor for USA rules is not mine. Spiro 3 is not mine. Nuclear Dawn is mine. It's weird though. Where's my New Game Plus for Nuclear Dawn? Oh no, that must be it right there. That's my New Game Plus for Nuclear Dawn. Scenario S. Okay, I just can't delete that. Okay, so let's back up. No, I do not want to do that. I want to delete. I'm going to delete Galaga. And I'm going to delete Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 Career A. I'm deleting these memories from whoever sold their memory card, or it ended up at some used game store place. I'm deleting their memories. Okay. All their childhood memories gone. Spider-Man 2 is gone. As if it never existed. Ripto's Rage is gone. Kind of got a headache. Sorry to hear that, man. Drink lots of water. And take an Advil or something. But drink lots of water for sure if you don't like taking anything for it. I could probably get rid of. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these old saves. I want to be absolutely sure about these Covert Ops saves, so I might want to load up Covert Ops and delete it from Covert Ops. Yeah. Otherwise, I run the danger of accidentally deleting my S save. No, no, I don't want to delete. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna copy Overblood over to the other memory card. Somebody had to program that shit, dude. Delete. I do think that I get rid of all these except for the scenario S one. But these are all deep into the game. Just to be absolutely sure, I don't want to delete them until I'm actually loading up. Until I load up Covert Ops again, because I might want to play Scenario S. It's kind of a weird thing that they did. You can't get the full game. You can't play the full game of Covert Ops unless you play it twice. I don't know why they did that. Other than, back in the day, how long a game was and like was kind of a big deal. Um, and so all sorts of studios did different things to make you want to keep the game, you know. So like Resident Evil, you can, you know, play it and beat it under 4 hours or something like that, and you get the rocket launcher, extra costumes, and what have you. When you got a new game plus for Resident Evil One, I think you got a key, and there was a door you could never open in the first playthrough, and then once you got the second playthrough, then you can go there as either character and get a costume change or something like that. It's kind of a big deal back in the day. All right, so how do I back out of this? No. Any button I press, they're like, "Oh, you want to delete it?" That was triangle. So X, circle, and triangle all delete things, which is wild to me. Okay, so I'm going to switch these cards out. Let's make sure that it's reading. That first memory card slot is a little iffy. Ah, okay, it's reading. And close the lid. It should load up. Alright, next I'm going to switch over to my HyperX mic. Because I don't like wearing the headset when I'm playing. Let's mute my headset and let's do a sound test. Is that working? Okay, sounds pretty good. The game is really quiet, so I turned it up. I'm going to lower it just a little bit. Okay, it didn't work, so I'm going to start it. That music, by the way, gets copyright struck. Let's see. I think we're good here, so I'm going to take off my headset. Alright, the game loaded. Yeah, the PlayStation starting music will get copyright struck on YouTube. You can just remove it though. These days YouTube's pretty smart. They're like, you would just want to remove the music, and you're like, yeah, and then they'll start and you can't hear it. But like back before, when I was planning my channel out, I was like, well, I want to start by talking about the game and such, and maybe showing people the physical game and, you know, the act of putting the disc in and hearing everything like clack. You know, it's very, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a word for touchy-feely that I can't remember for some reason. But, you know, talk about the game and my history of the game and when I picked it up and all that, and just show people the process of visceral. That's what I was thinking. The visceralness of, you know, playing with the console and all that, which I just did right now, and you were actually around to see it, so that's neat. But it's difficult starting up a new channel, and most of the time I don't have anybody viewing at all, so I just sort of skipped over that part. Maybe one of these days when I actually have people watch more regularly and anticipate me playing. It seems very difficult to get a start on Twitch. Then I might do that again, but you know, I kind of got rid of that aspect, I guess. And then, you know, that would sort of be like the pre-show before I started. But yeah, I'm not even actually really set up to do that. I need to clean this place up a little bit and move stuff around. But I don't know, it might be kind of fun to do something like that if people are interested in. Because when it comes down to it, people who stream retro on emulation, like, you know, in some ways they have an easier time of it. Like, they can get any game they want, downloads in seconds, you know, and I don't know if there's any appeal to actually having the games. I think some people prefer to emulate, honestly. But having the collection is nice, you know. It's a fun hobby for me. Okay, so now it shows me I can actually put extra saves here. Okay, so I put about almost 4 hours into the game. And I did get a A rating. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know you can do this. That's my total CP. I think that stands for clear points. Which is really weird because when I have 0 clear points, it says I have 100 clear points. Which doesn't make sense to me. Anyways, we're gonna load this. The game is really quiet on my TV, so I had to turn it up a little bit. But if I turn it up like past 15, it starts to get picked up by my microphone. Normally I watch this TV at like 10. Oh, turn on analog? Okay. Alright. So we completed 1 chapter. And I got... Oh, I could even check here. Yeah, I completed episode 1, and I got a 263 clear point, which means I'm allowed to... I don't know how you replay them. I think maybe there's a... I think there's a guy that you can talk to. Maybe you can replay them. But you need at least an A to get on all 7 chapters to play episode... Sorry, all 7 episodes in order to play episode 8, is what I heard. Well, the game literally tells you that. Not like I look something up. Is anything different out here? The Pagoda Tower situated in the city was constructed by Hayano Industries. It is the city's administration center. Is 8 like a secret ending or something? Yeah, I didn't really know anything about the game, but the game itself gives a lot of tutorials, and I mean, not a lot. It's like the first time you do something, they give you a little tutorial, but you talk to, Peepo here, and he tells you, because I completed one episode last night, and he tells you what my CP was and what my rating was. And I think the very first time I started a mission, it said something like, it basically told me outright, so you need to get they're like, the clear points are, um you know I forget. It might be two different things. The clear point is might be what unlocks the 8th chapter. But I talked to somebody else, and that might be that might be what's confusing me. I talked to somebody else, and they said you can't access this until you've gotten at least A. Oh, I know where it is. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, so I went into this game blind, but the game sort of drops hints at certain things. That was not the right way to go. It's either you have to get all A's or you have to get a certain score. And I might be going the wrong way, but I'll find it eventually. But I might be conflating the two things, because somewhere a tutorial told me that. But I also saw something else, and I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it so I could show you. Ah, here it is. The church. There's a Santa busker over there. There's a church. Is this the church? Yeah, this is the church. Watch, when I go inside the church... Now, this is not where the game told me this. This is not where the game told me I needed to get a certain amount of score in order to play episode 8. But if I go up to this, like... I don't know. It looks like an unholy pit, to be honest. But if I use it, it says, what's this? There must be something below here. And then there's a game hint, and it says, you can only go to this place when you have completed 7 episodes above A rank. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, so I think this is different. Because I got a different tutorial someplace else where it said my score mattered. My score determined whether or not I could play. They either said the bonus episode or the epilogue or episode 8. But I don't remember where that was. But yeah, this is a church, and this is not where I got the original tutorial. In fact, there are so many things in this game that are not interactive. Oh, let me talk to this guy. Everyone has their own goal. We must find it ourselves in our long life. Alright, that's all he says. But so many things are not interactive in this game, you can't examine them, that I just purely by chance, I hit circle here. And it said that. So yeah, I don't know. The completely empty church. This is a godless town. It's not a holy pit, it's an unholy pit, for sure. I mean, look at this. Let me go back. What kind of church has like a horned bull on the outside? And what's this? Like a horse? What is going on? It is a church. I just don't think it's, you know. So I'm in a weird place right now. There's a really long cutscene, like 12 minutes long. After I beat the episode, and there's a lot to the story. I'll give you the summary. Basically, these three guys a long time ago like discovered something, and then like the company, the evil corporation to wanted their secret or something like that, so they put him in prison. And then a young man broke him out of prison, and then like they were later captured and they grew old, and like their memories were erased, but their memories are slowly coming back. And then one of them, Veltor Curtis, who gave me a capsule that's kind of damaged but has recording on it. His memory is coming back sooner, and so he's still in prison someplace. But I got, oh, and I completely didn't realize this. How much money do I have, by the way? Raz in the bar, he's a clone of Raz from the first game. They don't say that, but I think he's a clone. So it's a little aggravating because circle is talk to people, but when you're in a menu, it's back out. And now I had to use X. Small aqualung. Wait, do I have this? Do I have one? I might have gotten one. Like, I don't know why I should buy stuff if I... Wait, can I sell it? Ah, shit. Freeze pack, instant play, hook shot. Okay, I do have one. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't waste money on this stuff, because in my first mission, I found a bunch of stuff. I got lots of bullets. I've got the electric boots. I got the insulator boots. I don't see any reason not to wear the insulator boots, because I could stand on electricity and not get hurt. So I'm just gonna leave them on. I still have the unknown. I have a horse meat burger. Wait, what's this? There's nowhere to use it. Okay. Anyways, I was joking. I said, because I didn't know his name, because the game is very quiet and it doesn't have subtitles, so he might have said his name. Oh, what the hell?
Not again.
Okay, so I think this is a scripted thing. They must be on a timer. Anyways, long story short, Raz,
Nina! Nina! Leave them alone!
Shut up, kid! Get off of me or I'll kill you!
Acarno! Acarno, help me!
Mom, Dad! They're kidnapping Nina! Nina! Nina!
I'm warning you, kid. I said shut up or you're gonna die!
Okay, so the deeper voice is the girl. Oh, that's the girl. So he's saying Acarno. Okay, so his sister got kidnapped. They're dropping a lot of story on me.
I can't get it out of my head. It can't be. It can't. Nina, but you haven't changed.
Acarno,
Nina, is it really you?
it's my spirit, brother. This is the way you saw me last.
Your spirit? But what do you mean, Nina? Tell me what you mean. What's going on here? How can this be happening?
I know you have many questions, Acarno, but you'll find the answers when you find me. I'm in the pagoda.
The pagoda?
Yes, the place your friends are going. You must help them. They they won't make it without you.
But what have they got to do with you? Or with me? I don't understand.
We are all connected by our destiny, but we must make the right choices on our own. Acarno, never blame yourself for what happened to me. I know you did everything you could to help, and now you must help your friends. Help them find the answers. They need you. And so do I. Remember that all of nature's creatures are ultimately dependent upon each other. I know that if you are with them, your friends will finally find the parallax key.
Nina, I miss you so much.
I miss you too, Acarno. I love you.
Nina. Nina! Come back! Was it all just a dream? Am I feeling guilty about not going to the pagoda? What's going on? Nina.
Akano didn't know what to believe. Did he see his long-lost sister, or was it all just a dream? Either way, something was telling him he couldn't run away from the friends who needed him. Maybe remembering the tragic kidnapping of his sister jump-started his resolve to fight for what's right. Or maybe he really did just see a ghost.
That's heavy, dude. That's actually super sad. That would be wild, though. Like, if you were like, I don't know, how old was he? 8 or 9? His sister gets kidnapped. And his memory of her is when she was like 8 or 9. And now he's an adult in his, I'm gonna guess, in his 20s. And that's his only memory of her, is her when she was a child. So I'm gonna guess that that's scripted to happen, because okay, so Raz, clone Raz, whatever, offered to pay my entry fee for being a junk blader or something like that. It's 50,000 credits, and I'm like, okay, and I was like, and then after I helped them get the pagoda map, I was like, no, I'm done. Just give me my 50,000, and then I left, and I was like, what happens if I walk back in? And I was like, well, I don't want to walk back in. I'm just going to keep walking. So I started to explore the town. And I guess it's scripted to happen, so I need to go back there or something. That's the subway. But I'm kind of curious as to... Like, they just let you explore, which is kind of wild. I don't know if anything new happens, right? Do I get... Can I get points out here? I don't know. So my CP is 100 again. Well, they gave me so many bombs, by the way, when I... 50,000 credit. So he gave it to me. Payment from Raz to a Cardinal on completion of the mission. I see. I don't know how different you can make decisions here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I just realized something. 50,000 credit. I can give this to the old man. But why would I do that? They don't really give me a reason to do that. I just know I can. Right? Where the hell am I? Why is she dressed like a nun? I wonder what happens if I do that. Where am I? I'm just gonna do it. It's in between chapters, but like what happens if I give him the money? Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna go into DNA. I'm gonna go down here. And there's this old guy over here who's like, I don't know. It sounds like the solution to a puzzle, but like they've given me no reason to help this guy. What? Pagoda? Dad used to work on its defense system. Good, eh? Dad could tell you all the details, but I suppose he can't be bothered. Oh, okay, so maybe I have to do this. Leave me alone. I don't want to see anyone. I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't have any money left. I have nothing to say to you. If I only had some money. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to him unprompted. It looks as though you can save the man by handing him something over to him. Okay. And it doesn't say that I don't have the item anymore, so I'm gonna give it to him. Wow, thank you. Thank you. With this money, I can start again. I didn't know someone so generous like you existed in the city. It looks like this world isn't finished yet. If there's anything you need, please feel free to visit me. I'll do my best to help. Well, I used to be the chief engineer at Hayano, so there's nothing that I don't know. There are 3 guarding systems at the pagoda which were nicknamed Bermuda. I constructed them all. To begin with, the first guarding system, which protects D1, uses electrical energy, which is stored within pagoda as a weapon. It's difficult to fight when floating in space, but something can be done with long-range weapons such as the hand bazooka. The second guarding system protects E1. E1 has powerful weapons defending it. They can cause great damage. E1 is highly protected against gun-type weapons and bazookas, so laser weapons can be much more effective. Then we have the third guarding system, which protects P1. A special type of metal is used for its armor. P1 cannot be damaged by ordinary attacks, but the lower part is different. The armor is thin, so you can damage it by placing a bomb on the ground. Sometimes it can be penetrated from the water. In such cases, there is a special technique which entails freezing the water. Take care then. Alright, so he basically gave me a bunch of info, which, I mean, if somebody wanted to just look it up, I guess they could have found out the same thing. He doesn't actually give me an item. It's great. Dad pulled himself together. From now on, I'll do my best too. Okay, so I already did the thing. Oh, do I get points? No, I don't get points. So that's outside of the episode. The anti-gravity engine installed in the Flymobile is considered to be the big invention of the century. Alright, I'm gonna go back and talk to these guys.
I've changed my mind. I'm in.
Huh?
Huh? You give a thumbs up. So that's Raz. He looks like the main character of the original game.
All right. Let's get down to business. I've made a holographic blueprint of the pagoda based on Navarro's maps. As I told you, the pagoda is really a giant fortress, controlled and protected by the biggest and most sophisticated computer security system in the world.
Maybe I shouldn't have come back. How are we going to get into that?
Anything locked can be unlocked. I learned that from a cat burglar friend of mine. No security system is perfect. This one's weakness is its size.
Its size?
That's right. The system is so big the main computer can't control all of its domain alone.
So, even
with requisite redundancy, the main computer is dependent upon its secondary systems.
Exactly. Secondary and tertiary. The main computer has 3 subsystems working together and monitoring one another. The subsystems are synchronous, but maintain autonomous modes for individual sentinel signatures.
Could you give us that in English, Doc?
Yeah. Put simply, it means that the main computer depends on the 3 subcomputers to tell it when there's an intruder. When this message is given by any one of the subcomputers, the main computer activates the alarms and automatic defense systems of the building. But the main computer will not activate the defense systems without a message from all or one of the subcomputers.
If we can stop the alert message from getting to the main computer, we're in.
Why are you fucking whispering,
Right.
dude?
But since the 3 subsystem computers police each other, we have to shut them all down at exactly the same time.
It's gonna take teamwork.
Now I know why you needed 3 healthy bodies to make this break impossible.
I just hope you 2 youngsters can keep up with me.
Let's hope so, my friend. When you get to the pagoda, you'll each move to one of the 3 surveillance points. Because of the triangular subsystem configuration, they've nicknamed the setup Bermuda.
Let's hope we don't disappear in it.
When you've managed to shut down all of the 3 subsystems simultaneously, you should be able to get into the main computer room by using the central elevator.
Arcano, Chris, I'm counting on you. We're all counting on you. Don't worry. We're gonna make it. We have to make it.
Navarro's right. I believe in you. Go get your gear and we'll meet back here at 12.
Them playing that beeping noise while speaking very softly was a fucking choice. Okay, so let me save the game real quick. I don't want to accidentally... When did I get this? When did I get Cool Soul? Okay, I'm gonna save it here. Alright. Because I don't want to accidentally start the mission. Change with the other member. What does that mean? I can cancel that. Hey, Ariel. That's fine. Go ahead and lurk. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good rest. I don't know what this means. I can cancel it, or I can launch it. Launch an attack definitely seems like an episode. What happens if I choose this? Oh shit, I'm in control of him? Okay, so... Yeah, have a good rest, Ariel. Okay, wasn't expecting that. But I don't know what the purpose of this is. This guy's walk is something else. Do I have different items? No, I have the same items. Shit, I could even equip the weapons. Okay, I don't know why I would switch with these characters, though. This fucker is fast, man. Jesus. Did they treat him differently? Meow. Does the cat not like him? Okay, so what happens if I talk to this guy as Navarro? Okay, so he just told me how to beat the different systems. I think that's the different things. That's the different things that I have to do. But am I supposed to do something as Navarro? It's very confusing. I'm not really sure what's going on. Huh, that Agibat sold me substandard stuff again. I'm never gonna deal with him in the future. The characters have different things to say. So I wonder if switching to different characters unlocks different things. Like, do I have to fully explore the town with each character? And honestly, there's a lot to explore. Oh, can I change my clothes? 20-year-old suit. 20-year-old suit equipped. So I could wear his clothes, which I found. That's not who I wanted to talk to, but like I just literally walked into the car. Okay. The pagoda? I don't know it. That's ridiculous. That's a lie. Everybody knows what the pagoda is. YO Moromachi Christmas sales. Everybody welcome. Apparently, eating horse meat burgers at Temjin Burgers gives you a little burst of energy. I wonder if that's true. Banana. Extremely valuable fruit. I wonder if giving it to somebody does anything. It would be good if a nice cheap restaurant opened around here. Anybody want old clothes? Oh. Oh, I get it. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of weird. Because I was here earlier as a Carno, and he's like, I don't have anything that fits you. But now I came here with, purely by luck, just walking down this alley. Talk to this guy, and he sells clothes that a Carno can wear. Sorry, that Navarro can wear. Chinese mafia suit. That's interesting. Tiger suit. Costume worn by the TV superhero Batmaniac. 20-year-old clothing, Navarro's favorite, which is what I'm wearing now. Okay, so this is my question. Do I have to play... Okay, I have a theory. I'm working on a theory now. I had to play each section because they said in the cutscene, like, they have to be taken down at the same time. So what they're gonna do is let me play each section, you know, in whatever order, but they're actually gonna be happening at the same time, and I have to do it with different characters because it would make sense, right? So Chris Lane Becca goes after one area, Navarro goes after another area, and then Acarno goes after another area. And then they could each have their special things. Chris Lane Becca. Yes, I want to listen. Sunshine's all mine. Haha, but there's more. Okay, well. He does seem faster. He does seem faster than everybody else. He seems faster than Acarno. What are these kids doing out here? Always dark and dank. How long do we have to be confined in such a city? Okay, so is there a vendor for Homegirl? Is there a vendor for Chris Lane Becca? They don't make things very clear. Okay, before I get any further, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna reload it if something bad happens, because they're not really properly explaining things to me. Meow. They're not really properly explaining things to me. Alternatively, I could choose to do whichever one. And these guys will perform based upon the equipment that you give them? Ah, shit. I have no idea. I literally have no... Oops. Alright, I'm gonna run back in here. What's on the back? Oh, he's got... Okay, yeah, he's got the... yeah, this is what he was wearing 20 years ago. Okay, so... What happens if I talk to her and say launch an attack?
Now, we've got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through.
Okay, so we're committing now. I can't back out. Let's give that to Chris. Maybe she's the stealthy one.
The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics. Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think Acarno would be best for this one.
Third guarding system, Acarno.
Anyone have any objections?
Okay, so now I could say... See, I don't know how I properly prep them.
But wait.
Now, we've got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through.
Okay, what if I just give him a different answer?
The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics. Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think Acarno would be best for this one.
Okay, so he says swimming is best for a Carno regardless. So I just happened to guess that correctly.
Anyone have any objections?
So I don't know how to properly prepare.
But wait,
Now, we've got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded, with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through.
So we give that one to Chris, Lane Becca.
The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics. Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think Karna would be best for this one. Anyone have any objections?
let's do it.
Okay. I'm woefully unprepared. They didn't really tell me what I needed to do. I'm probably gonna have to reload this.
Come in, number 2. Number 3 is dry. Number 2, come in. Do you copy?
Number 2 here. Number 3. Number 1, do you copy?
Number 1 here, and OK numbers 2 and 3.
Excellent work. We're silent from now on. We'll talk when we meet.
Using certain equipment from the inventory window, you can change your character. Oh shit! By changing characters, defeat the 3 guarding systems in the pagoda. Okay, that's kind of awesome. Okay, I'm gonna start over though. So I think I need to prepare before this happened. Using certain items. Probably it's oh, do I use a transceiver? She has to be stealthy. It's a little bit weird that they each have the same equipment though. Also, why didn't they just say use the transceiver? Jesus. Got lots of bombs. Okay. Label suit? Okay, that's what she's wearing. Does she wear other boots? Cool Soul. Is she wearing Cool Soul? Oh, she is. Okay. They gave that to her automatically. Call Navarro. Okay, so that's how they're gonna do it. You go simultaneously and you switch between characters in between. I think he should be wearing Cool Soul, probably. Yeah. Okay. Alright, they don't really tell you how to prepare for this. So I'm going to go back to the main menu and then reload. I just wanted to know what the options were. But now I understand a little bit better. Oops, sorry about that. I think I bumped the mic. That might have been really loud. Okay. Oh, fuck. I accidentally hit start on start. Okay, I'm holding down start and select. Let's see if this resets. It does not. I think it's faster for me to just let this run and then go back to main menu.
Whoa.
I still don't know what
I'm
a
really
jump later is.
here. East Edge City. Let's take a look around.
I think they wanted me to... They don't do a very good job, but I think I'm supposed to do some preparation ahead of time. But they don't... Oh, you know what? I didn't read the manual. Maybe it's in the manual. Okay. Maybe it's in the manual. Okay. I didn't know there was character switching, so that's a pleasant surprise. I'm kind of glad I didn't know in a way. Because I only read like the first few pages. Alright, we're gonna load that and I'm gonna take a look at the manual. This beefy 32-page manual. Okay. Okay. During a fight. When the enemy cannot be avoided, choose the item to fight with. Body power, air indicator. Save game. Oh, the manual says, at the end of each episode, the points scored in that episode will be displayed. The number of points awarded depends on how the episode has been solved. A high score gives the player the opportunity to play the hidden scenario at the end of the game. You can check your clear points at any time during the game by pressing the start button, or by talking to the robot which is in front of the DNA bar in downtown. The method of points scoring is secret, so experiment in different methods of puzzle solving to try and score higher points. The goal of the game is initially unclear, however it will gradually become clearer as you progress through the 7 episodes. Okay. Alright. Bomb explosion, hookshot. I kinda don't want spoilers. Shop. The WAS system. World Active Simulator. Sorry, there's somebody chatting? Oh, there's a bot in here. Okay. Using bombs underwater. Leave the area. Getting to the opposite bank. You use a hook shot. Okay, so there's a lot of different ways you can do things. Certain things can be climbed, I guess. Take switches, fire, fight items, equipment, removal equipment. Fight, examine, take, fire. And we use as weapons. Useful items. Freeze pack and heat pack. And bazooka. Magazine cartridge, decoy. Army suit, shield jacket, blade boots, heat resistant, shock absorber, falling from great heights, junk blade. Oh, okay. We finally know what junk blade is. Junk blade, a motorsport which began in the year 2092. By taking over from the traditional F1 races, this sport has now spread worldwide. The World Championship race takes place at East Edge. Okay. Anti-gravity system. Flymobile. Key card. Oh, there's hints for every episode. Oh, there's hints for the first 2 episodes. Concerning the sub-games, if you don't clear a sub-game which appears during the game, you may not be able to proceed any further. Okay. The 4 characters, Acarno, Chris, Navarro, and Raz meet up at the shop owned by Raz. Raz tells the other he wants them to break in the pagoda. Acarno initially refuses to do so, but he sees a vision of his little sister Nina. That was Mina. Who was kidnapped some 20 years ago. The sight of the spirit of Nina suddenly makes him change his mind, so Acarno agrees to go to the pagoda. Together with Chris and Navarro, he'll carry out the plan. Okay. In episode 1, you can only operate the main character, Acarno. In episode 2, you can switch to another character by using the transceiver and progress through the game. In such cases, the inventory is common to all 3 characters. Make sure to equip yourself properly. Okay. I didn't read any more of the hints, but I just wanted to make sure about a couple things. Okay, so... Still... Well, what would Raz need to do? Oh, I can't switch to Raz. Let's switch to Chris and see if she could find better gear for her. Okay, so talking to anybody allows you to switch characters. But I can't switch to Raz, which is a little confusing. Okay, so I'm gonna play as Chris Lane Becca for a little bit and see if I can get her a better outfit, maybe. Maybe I don't need to? The pagoda? I don't know it. Temjin Burger also sells bananas, but they are rather expensive, being a rather precious fruit. Okay, a little burst of energy. So, there is a character that sells clothing to Navarro. I need to find out if there's a character that sells clothing to, Lane Becca. I heard that Hayano Industries invented a new junk blade. Apparently it's very fast. Okay, so a junk blade is a vehicle. Pagoda, that's intolerable. Hee hee hee. Okay. Pagoda, you shouldn't ask me such things. Pagoda, of course I know it. Once, I remember, the entire city's electricity went off due to an error in a system at the pagoda. So, am I like questioning people? I wonder if it really matters that much for the second episode, like what gear I bring. The pagoda, of course I know it. It's nice. You should go there. Well, I mean, really? Are you listening? Then I'll begin. It's curtains for the curtains. Ha ha ha. But there's more. Do talk to me again. Alright. Alright, kid. Okay, I'm back at DNA. I need to find a vendor. I need to find Chris's vendor. I don't know if there is one for her. I'm not sure, but it doesn't look like characters react to each. That's generic. Okay, so this is what bothers me. He tells me the secret. To begin with, first guarding system protects D1 uses electrical energy, which is stored within Pagoda as a weapon. Long-range weapons such as the hand bazooka. Okay. So laser weapons can be much more effective. So I think. Okay, so here's the good news. I guess this is why they share inventory. Now that I know how to defeat the different pagoda systems, I should just make sure I have those weapons. But what kind of bothers me is that it doesn't really specify where each character is going. They're not super clear on that. So I can only know if I like check, if I actually just play the mission or something. That bothers me a little bit. I don't think anything's different if Chris comes here. So I might waste a bunch of time, but I'm trying to see if there's different characters that say different things to her. You know, as long as I'm being somewhat thorough. This is probably a waste of time. Let's see if this guy has anything different to say. He looks suicidal. Okay, so he doesn't say anything different. Although he might have said something different between episodes. So far, the only thing that's really different is that Navarro could talk to a specific person and get the option to buy clothes for him. Did you say the pagoda? Of course I know it. There's nobody in the city that doesn't. Yeah, which means that one lady was lying to me. The pagoda? I don't know much, but I think a new surveillance system called Bermuda has been installed. I read it in the Times a while ago. What happens if Chris Lane Becca walks into the pumpkin bar? May I help you? May I help you? Damn, she jumps high. Make yourself comfortable. Okay, so they all say the same thing to everybody. Make yourself comfortable. Well, hey, what? The pagoda? Perhaps later, man. The sake will go off. I don't know what you mean, sir. This music kind of reminds me of the music they play in Beat Down, Fists of Vengeance. Honey, don't wander around like that. Sit and drink. Okay. Hey, baby. Rock and roll, dude. What? Just stay cool. A big pumpkin. Okay, I don't think there's anything special for me here. In the Soul Pumpkin. There's only so many characters to talk to. Okay. And I also only remember one person. I mean, maybe there was somebody implying that, you know, you need to be a woman to talk to me, or you need to be a woman for me to sell stuff to you, but I don't remember that. What do you want? Go away. It's a central block from here onwards. I think it's the posh part of East Edge. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end up wasting a lot of time on this episode, I think. Exploring, looking for something that might not exist. She never gets fed up. I think you should tell her that trains no longer stop there. He is very late. The pagoda. Never mind the pagoda. Don't you think that President Hayano is rather cute? He kind of makes you want to hug him. I mean, yes. That graffiti on the subway is great. It's so artistic. I'm gonna go in, see if there's anything different. Probably isn't. I don't think there's any new characters down here. Can I go up to the graffiti? No. I don't think there's any new characters down here. There must be some reason why this place exists, but it might be for later. Maybe I really just need to find a hand bazooka. No. I need a hand bazooka and I need a laser weapon. And maybe if there's a third type of boot. I don't know. I feel like if I previously had bought those items before the first episode, I would have wasted my money because they gave me like a bunch of things for free just by finding it. What? Okay, I think I came down here. What is there beyond space? Have you ever thought of it? Have you ever thought about it? There's a dog here. Woof. Okay. Don't think... It stands to reason, though, that she's got clothes, Navarro's got clothes, and Acarno's got clothes, so there would be a vendor for her? Or maybe it's this kid. Don't tell anyone that I'm here! I'm gonna end up wasting at least an hour doing this, I think. Which means this stream might be really long. Grr, woof woof. Griffin USA. This C1 block is not a very safe place. Be careful. Well, who's here? He's just kind of staring me down. If that woman's not worried, I'm not worried. Have I got lost again? I turned there and got here, so, that street is this one, and, Yeah, she's lost. Who's this guy? I still can't find Becky. Becky is my dog. Oh, can I help him find his dog? Maybe let's see. I'll talk to this dog. Grr, woof woof. I don't think that's gonna. I think he's just saying random things. What is this? Oh, is this the like black market? Seemed kind of black markety. May I help you? This is the only place selling instant plates. Is that what he said last time? Worn for dancing. 5,000. Jesus Christ. Leather boots. So he's not selling anything special. Hello, may I help you? You should take more ammunition than you think. You never can tell. Maybe energy pack, fire extinguishing cartridge to refill the fire extinguisher. I wonder if they let me go on the mission without a fire extinguisher. Refill the aqua lung. Okay, Let's go down this way. Ariel's raccoon wings give me a really good idea for when I make my own emotes. I just gotta spend time to do it. The 13th city is also called Gloom Alley. How did it get that name? You got me. Oh, this is the rapping kid. A machine gun's a fistful better than a pistol. No blade, I'm afraid. Ha ha ha, but there's more. Okay, kid. I didn't come down here with Chris Lane Becca. But let's take a look around. Alright, the kids are here. Alright, they don't say anything different to her. I don't know if there's like a sub-quest to save them from their misery. Oh, this place is not very large. Forgot. Kinda had to just bump into the walls and see if there's a hidden area. Alright. Well, if there's a vendor... Maybe it's the same vendor that sells her clothing. No, this guy specifically said he sold old stuff, I think. Anybody want old clothes? Okay, so actually, I don't have to be, what's his name? I could talk to him as anything. Heat-proof suit. Thermally protective suit. 4,000. See, I don't have that kind of money. But he is going to be in a fire area. That's the thing. But I can't afford that. If I saw that instant plate. I did get a free instant plate. Oh shit, I should try to find that kid with the quiz. I don't remember though. Blade boots. I could theoretically sell the blade boots as well, but I kind of don't want to. This is ordinary boots with no special ability, so I should probably sell it, right? Wetsuit. I got a bunch of this stuff for free. Okay, so I don't have to be a specific character to talk to that guy, so I made a mistake. It must have unlocked after, it must have unlocked after, episode 1 was cleared. Okay, so there's a kid around here that gives, that does a, what's it called? A quiz. I'm gonna wait for him. I think he shows up here. It's not this guy, I don't think. Is it this guy? Aha, you're speaking to Cyver Otaki. Let me ask you a question. Question. A sudden temperature rise of unknown cause occurred in the year 2045. What was it called? Sudden death of the Earth. Correct. Congratulations. Here's a present. Hehehe. You get the black leather. Okay, so I saved a ton of fucking cash. Because that was worth a lot, I think. You can get a free item from that guy in between episodes, I'm assuming. How much do they charge for that black leather? Yeah, it's super expensive, I think. It'd be kind of neat if like wearing different things got you into different places. Something junk blade. Okay, so I should go to the weapons alley though. Here we are. This is Joe Valentine. The pagoda. I know that it's the building from which this city is administered, but that's all I know. If you wait in the shopping street, many people will pass by. Why not speak to them? I'm not saying you'll definitely gain any useful information. Oh, it's you. I'll teach you about the bombs today. They can be divided into 5 main types. The grenade, which explodes 3 seconds after arming. The switch bomb, which can be activate with the circle button. The time bomb, which allows you to set a delay before the detonation. Then there's the burst bomb, which explodes when it hits something after being thrown. Finally, there's the plasma bomb, which destroys huge things. Thanks, buddy. Maybe this lady? The pagoda, I don't know it. Did you know that Gotti and his wife are not getting on very well? I'm sorry, I know you're not interested in such gossip. No. It's gotta be the insulator, as you have to walk on surfaces which are electrified. Rubber boots can also be used, but you may get a shock through your legs, though they're better than nothing, though. Most weapons require bullets, but there are some that don't need bullets. What about this guy? Oh, he's telling me about bombs again. Alright, so that's everybody that walks through here, I think. Let's see if there's anybody else. That guy new? Flashback guy? No, I've talked to him. What about this guy? Yeah, that's the guy about the boots. Okay. That's Bomb Guy. This is Gossip Girl. This is Joe Valentine. Alright, let's see if I could buy a bazooka. Oh, there's a peepo. Beep beep. He sells bombs. Alright, we actually got lots of bombs. What I need is a bazooka or laser. I gotta be looking right at him. If you want to acquire weapons, take a look in Ajabat Junk. Hey lady, over there, why not take a look? Okay, so he does acknowledge that I'm Chris Lane Becca. Flamethrower. Oh, these are fucking expensive. Fire extinguisher for 4,000? Laser gun. Can penetrate glass to hit special targets. Lightsaber. Standard laser weapon. Rather potent. So how do I afford these weapons before I come here? Do I have to sell all this junk? Do I have to sell everything? Do they want me to sell the stuff that I found? Is that the idea? Holy shit! 10 grand? Maybe I should sell this and get a laser gun. Okay, so I'm gonna save the game here. Under this save here. And see. Let's try it. I mean, it sounds like there's a bunch of stuff I have to do. One set of... But I don't know where I get the bazooka bomb, though. I wonder if I could find a laser gun on the mission, though. Like, would they let me go on the mission and just fail it? I'm gonna take a risk. Let's try it. Can I retry an episode, or do I have to play the whole game over? That's not the way. You know what I will do, though? I'm gonna go back here. And, I will buy some oxygen from this guy. Wow, you're beautiful. Please do buy something. Right, they react to me differently. I wanted like an oxygen pack. Emergency spray. Extinguishing spray. We're gonna go into the mission blind. Which is kind of what I was gonna do in the first place before I reloaded. I don't know if they were like warning me. They're like, hey, don't go unprepared. I certainly had the opportunity to buy a laser. I'm just choosing not to. I have a feeling I'm gonna get one on the mission. That's all I'm saying. Alright, we'll do a save. We'll do another save. We'll do another save right inside here. Still don't know why they want me to... Oh, is there a little boob bounce? Oh, there's a little boob bounce there. I still think that... I still don't understand why they let me switch characters. Because it doesn't seem like anything really happens different. We'll save here. Alright, and we'll go ahead and try to do the mission without any additional preparation. See what happens. I don't think it matters
Now,
who I...
We've
Yeah.
got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded, with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through.
I'm gonna say Chris.
The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics. Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think Karna would be best for this one.
He
Anyone have any
automatically assigns it
objections?
to me. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Episode 2, Awakening. So I just basically wasted an extra 45 minutes screwing around the city and then end up going in unprepared anyways. Oh no, that's not true. I found the black jacket.
Come in, number 2. Number 3 is dry. Number 2, come in. Do you copy?
Number 2 here.
Why are we whispering?
Number 1, do you copy?
Number 1 here, and OK numbers 2 and 3.
Excellent work. We're silent from now on. We'll talk when we meet.
Okay. I'm running around here. Portable air? Yeah, that's what I wanted. I couldn't find that. Who was selling that? It doesn't open. More portable air. And that turns off the laser. The laser. Also showed me the location of a secret item. Oh, what? I can just climb up on that? That is wild. Okay. Right. There's multiple secret items. 2 heat pack. So if I drop heat pack in water, it just instantly evaporates the water, which is crazy, but that's what happens. Damn it. Can I get up onto that? Or do they want me to use an item? It doesn't open. I kind of feel like I can get up there. But I don't know if they want me to like spend an item or something. Am I standing on it? I am. Oh shit. Platforming king. Alright, now we can run over this thing. 2 freeze pack. Is there a third item up there? No sparklies. I might take damage. Oh, I took a little bit of damage. Alright. Do I have to use the aqua lung? This allows me to swim faster. Portable air gives me more air, I think. I think the aqua lung... Do I use it now? Let me take a look at the item description from the manual. I think portable air is consumable. I think the aqua lung might be something that's equipped. By placing this in the mouth, you can breathe. You can to breathe underwater. You can remain underwater for extended time. Okay. I don't know if it uses. Oh, so I have extra air. Okay. Is it actually on my mouth? I think it's actually on my mouth. No, it's not. Okay. So here's my question. That's an interesting swim animation, by the way. So I don't want to use it right now, I don't think. It doesn't seem to refresh. I'm fine. I'm fine. For right now, I don't want to waste it. When I'm swimming down here, I do feel like I want to have pilot controls. 125 credits obtained. Pilot controls feels more natural. Hey Zukalev. Thanks for dropping by, man. I was seeing if I could... Normally I like up is up and down is down, but the way the movement in the water makes me feel like this movement in the water makes it feel like down is up feels better. Yeah, this feels more natural. Normally I prefer not to use pilot controls if it's just like first person or something like that, you know, but in third person, pilot controls feels a little bit more natural. Hope you're having a good day, man. Appreciate you dropping by. I jumped into your stream the other day and I was like, oh cool, I caught a stream. And then I didn't realize you were streamed for 6 hours. And so I actually missed most of it. I don't even remember if you were playing anything. Maybe you're just chatting. Because that's a new area. Oops. Alright, let's see. That's nothing. There's nothing over there. Okay, I think it's time to just move on to the next area. Ooh. Is that gonna kill me? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I have oxygen. I have a spot to find oxygen. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it doesn't. So there was something down there. Is it gonna kill me? I don't think I can save while. I don't think I can save while I'm. Yeah. Alright, here's the only one way to find out. Okay. Alright. The character seems to be standing in water whenever he's not moving. Arms and legs are spread apart. Yeah, it's... I'm gonna go... Hopefully I didn't... I don't know if that lowers my rating. It probably does. Go to the beginning of this episode. I'm gonna go to the beginning. I think hopefully if I go to the beginning, it doesn't change. If I start over, my game stream often devolves into just chatting. I'm trying to break this bad habit. No, that's cool. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, oh what? Oh shit. Okay, so it's starting here. Okay, all right. If I do that, I might as well just load. No, it's cool. You have that you have an audience that you can just chat with. I actually can't do that for the most part. If I did just chatting, there would be nobody showing up to my stream. So I think it's great that you're able to do that, Zukalev. when people are here, then I'll chat with them. But a lot of times people, well, I don't have a very. It says I have 93 followers, but I know a lot of people that tend to hang around for very long. But I understand this, you know. People are busy, got things to do, and I haven't really established myself yet. I do wish I could understand a little bit better. I had to translate everything through Google Translate just to get an idea of what you guys are talking about. So I feel bad because sometimes when I show up to your stream, I will. It seems like I'm interrupting because you have to take a moment to translate, try to think about what you want to say in English, and then translate it to me.
Now, we've got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through.
I wonder if there's a way to turn the things off. Okay, so first one goes to Chris.
The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics.
I like that they let you send the characters to different things.
Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think Karna would be best for this one. Anyone have any objections?
Because you could change your mind here.
Let's do it.
You still trying to finish Control?
Come in, number 2. Number 3 is dry. Number 2, come in. Do you copy?
Number 2 here. Number 3. Number 1, do you copy?
Number 1 here, and OK numbers 2 and 3.
Excellent work. We're silent from now on. We'll talk when we meet.
Okay. So let's see if. We gotta do. We're gonna. Actually, I don't think I could save during a mission. Oh, it does let you. That's weird. I could have swore you couldn't. Okay, well let me get set up then really quick. I'm gonna switch into his wetsuit. And then there was this thing over here. Some free portable air. That turns off the laser. And then I'm gonna head back. Sorry, I might be speaking. If you're still there, Zukulev, I might be speaking very quickly. I apologize. Well, let me do this first. Got the freeze pack. I think I can just drop into the water safely. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. It doesn't look like I can climb up, but it lets me. They're very generous with the, I got the 2 heat packs. And then there's something in underwater. I think it's just credits. Okay, now we're gonna swim back up, climb out. The last episode didn't let me save. I thought I had to do it in one go. Go back to voice recorder. Now I'm gonna save the game for the mission. So number 4 will be the mission save. Okay. Oh, don't worry. I'm a man of the moment when it comes to streaming. I barely make any money from it, so I do what I want, talk to whoever I want, play whatever I want. Yes, speaking English can be very difficult for me, but I don't think you're crossing any boundaries when you jump on stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, the last time I jumped in, I noticed that you were speaking very rapidly to people in your native tongue, and then I asked you a couple of questions, or I said hi or something like that, and then you quieted down, and you're like translating in your mind what you wanted to say from your native language to English and speaking to me, and I was like, I don't know, I always feel like I kind of bring the mood down. But I will always just try to at least say hi. It's a little bit easier when you're playing a game, then I could at least comment or ask questions. But if it's just a chatting stream, I might just say hi and because it's very difficult for me to have to catch up because I don't understand anything directly that you're saying, and that I could only get from context from what other people are saying. Then I had to translate into Google. But when you're playing a game, I enjoy your stream. Anyways, I always appreciate you dropping by. Thank you. Okay, so I can save the game. So this is what I want to do. I want to first switch to another character. I'm gonna call Chris, and I'm gonna see if Chris or Navarro, these other two characters, can turn off those things for me, because it looks like those spinny things. 35 credits. It looks like those spinny things have items on them, which is why I wanted to get on top of it. Oh, okay. Turns off the laser. And then what does this do? Okay, they all did the same thing. It just turns off the main lasers. She is faster, I think. She does seem faster than Akarno. Do they want us to get on this? Is this where we came from? But the operation has not been completed yet. Okay, so it is a ladder, but she's like, I'm not leaving. I got stuff to do. Can I push this? Okay, so they let me get up here, but this is the ceiling, so they don't let me climb on top. Okay. So this part of the game, Zukulev, if you're still there, they're describing like this security system that 3 different security systems have to be defeated at the same time. And I was like, oh, okay, so how are they going to do it? Maybe I just play as the main character and I just do one thing and the other 2 things are automatically done. I didn't read the manual, and the manual did mention this. We're attacking this thing called the pagoda, and we are each assigned to a security system, so I think that's pretty neat. So then at the same time, everybody's playing it, so I thought that was pretty cool. I can probably drop down safely. Is that electrical? No, it's not electrical. 3 switch bombs. What's kind of unrealistic though is we all share items. So anything I pick up, the other characters will automatically have. 50 credits. 2 burst bomb. Well, we got plenty of bombs. Okay, they might have put something up there. I can't see up there. I communicate very differently in my native language and in English. In my native language, I can easily start talking about John Searle's Chinese room thought experiment, as I did recently, or sarcastically respond to some provocative comment in chat. But in English, the gears in my brain have to turn. Yeah, the gears in your brain turn very noticeably. And so that's why I was saying I feel kind of bad that whenever I jump into your chat and say something, it feels like I ruin the flow of your conversation. I hope that's not true. But like I said, I don't speak your native language at all, and I think your English is great. So it's not a criticism. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I just took a lot of damage. That was dumb. I didn't have to jump twice either. I just jumped twice and then it saved me and then I fell. Oh, there was a secret item here though. 2 time bombs. Okay. That's it's a fairly negligible amount of damage. Okay, so I think, where am I supposed to go? Actually, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, that could have been death. Maybe I just need to walk along. Maybe I just need to walk along one of these things. It's actually kind of hard to get down now. Oh shit. Oh wow, it caught me. That was lucky. Alright, let me see if I could just get onto this thing. Oh, I do have to jump at least one of these. Whoa. Yeah, maybe I can just have to line up well here. Okay, so yeah, I can go. So there's 2 directions though, so I'm wondering. Oh. Oh shit, that's bad guys. It brings me back here. Let me go see if I can go the other way. I wonder if I could do this angle. Oh, okay. It didn't kill me though. Okay. Let's see. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Okay. Okay, so I can't... So that's a little strange. I don't think I can go that way, but there's nothing telling me I couldn't go that way. They look identical, right? I'm going to reload the other thing. I was thinking about a model that would translate text into English, but they are very bad at translating languages on the fly. If the language does not have a strict sentence structure, but then my English will become completely rusty. Let me take a look really quick. I could swear that there's a streamer that has a live translator. I'm taking a look at something, but I had to watch this guy's ad real quick. I'm taking a look at right now at this guy. Oh, you do. Zukalev, are you still there? Check out this guy named Philip Montreux. Philip Montreux. Well, I guess you wouldn't need this. Philip Montreux. Okay, so you wouldn't need this because you understand English. But what I noticed that what Philemantro does is that he has you can maybe ask him. He translates from English to Russian. If I say hello, it doesn't translate it. But then I asked him. I said, "Hey, didn't you have a text translator, a language translator on your channel?" And then it automatically translated it in his chat. So you don't need this because you understand me. But maybe it might be helpful, and certainly don't do this for me. But if you can get it for like free, it might be kind of neat, right? Because it's automatically detecting English and then translating it into Russian. But let's just say I jumped in your channel and I asked some questions and you and I were talking in English. You wouldn't have to then be like, oh, Kino the Rat said this. You know, you could just answer it and then people would, no, I meant the translation of my speech to English. Yeah. I wonder if it could go the other way. Then you could respond to me in Russian very quickly and then I could read it in English. Not that I mind waiting for you, but I remember when we were having a pretty long conversation, and then we had to translate everything for the rest of your chat. So with this translation, if I said something in English, you already understand me. You don't need the translation. But for the rest of the chat, they might not understand me, and they could at least read the translation, and then the conversation would flow a little bit better. So, certainly don't do this just for me. I'm just saying that if Philemantro has an easy way to do it, for free, it's probably like a Stream Elements thing or something like that. Maybe you could just add that to your channel. But yeah, I understand you fine when you're talking. So I'm not saying I don't understand you. I'm just saying, if it's a free thing that anybody can get, especially if you have more English viewers or something like that, or literally anyone who just wants to chat with you guys. It was just an idea because I remember I followed this guy and I've watched him play a couple of games every once in a while. I noticed that when I asked him questions, it would automatically translate it into Russian. Not that you need it. That's not what I'm saying. Let me double check to see if my stream is running properly. Testing. Okay. I'm going to turn off my headset. Alright. I didn't want to take all that damage, so I'm just going to reload the game. I would display the speech translation on the screen like some virtual YouTubers do, but I don't think it's excessive. It's just a way to find a new audience too. Yeah. Well, if you check out Philomantro's stream, if you type something in English, I don't know if it detects other languages, but it detects English. I said hello and it didn't translate, but then I said, at Philomantro, didn't you have a text translation? And then the text automatically it says EN, and then a little arrow, RU, and then I'm assuming it's what I said to him, typing, translated from English to Russian. I think that's what happened. But I think he also understands English, and I think he mostly does it for the benefit for the rest of it, for the benefit of the rest of his chat. Reading a game complete. Yeah, it might just be a free Stream Elements thing. I also noticed that I have a friend, Operation XIV. I play with her on Fridays. You know her. On her chat, everything she says is automatically voice to text in English. Alright, so we're gonna call... We're gonna call Chris Lane Becca. We're gonna get everything set up. I'm kind of surprised they didn't hide items up there. Like on the boxes. Okay, there's a couple items here. A burst bomb. Credits. And then this. So we know that Chris has to go over that way. It's kind of confusing. But it's not that way. It's this way. To proceed. And then I'm gonna call Navarro and see what he's doing over there. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe I'll just do 4 hours and get something to eat. Okay, so Carno's here. Carno should probably wear... I'll have him wear his 20-year-old suit since that's his favorite. I'll have him wear the Cool Soul. This should prevent his feet from burning. 2 extinguishing spray. And 3 switch bombs. And there's something in there. Antique gun. Look at the way he holds his gun. I've seen have you heard from Norman Fox Lee recently? Was he in your channel? He hasn't been streaming, but I saw him in your channel and I said hi to him, but he didn't respond. Was it your channel? Yeah, it was your channel, I think. Yes, I've seen English recognition too. It's especially convenient when speech has a very specific accent. But integrating a translation model into it is difficult for me. Someday I will solve this problem. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, so I shot the gun once. That is quite a shooting pose. Emergency spray, so there's a free emergency spray. What is this? It's just a really short ladder. I'm assuming that door opens. There's no reason... I don't see anything sparkly. I don't think there's any reason for me to walk onto that. No. Okay. Assuming this opens the door. It's broken. Uh-oh. Okay, so somebody might have to open the door for him. Or do I have to blow it up? I might have to blow it up. Voice recorder. So I will save the game. We're still good here. We're still good. We can overwrite this. We haven't done anything bad yet. I don't want to waste items. It's possible that somebody else has to open this for him, but I'm going to try it using a bomb. As long as they're letting me save. Time bomb. Let's try time bomb. Set for 5 seconds. Ooh, let's get out of here. Okay, so that's what I had to do. Okay, so he doesn't get any help. He just has to use the time bomb. Alright, there's some... Who exactly were you talking about? You were the only native English speaker and streamer in the chat. Oh, Norman Fox Lee. I was just asking you if you knew what he was doing. I saw him in your chat, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Who else would it be? I don't know a lot of Russian streamers. I think it was you. But I'm looking right now. It wasn't Philomontro. Oh, it was Creighton. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. Sorry, I was in Creighton _X's chat, and he was also doing a just chatting, and Norman Fox Lee, who is another. Sorry, he's Belarusian. He's Belarusian, but I think he speaks Russian. Was in Crichton _X's stream, and I mistaked being in that stream and talking to Norman Fox Lee with your stream that I saw you in the other day. My mistake. That's my mistake. I was in Crichton _X's stream, who's also a native Russian speaker, I believe. I think I met all you guys through Norman. So I'm assuming you also know who Crichton _X is. Oh shit. I'm dying. I thought I had the cool boots on. It doesn't save me. I get it. Yeah, now I remember where I know that nickname from, even though I didn't see it in my chat. You don't know Norman Fox Lee? I could have, because so maybe I met you through Crichton then. I thought maybe you, because I think the first Russian-speaking streamer that I met was Norman Fox Lee, and I thought I met both you and Crichton through them. but I might have gotten it wrong. There's only like 4 that I know of. You know Crichton. Okay, so I met you through Crichton, probably. That's probably what happened. I met Crichton through... I was probably watching Norman Fox Lee, and then he rated Crichton. And then Crichton maybe rated you. And then Philomontru, I don't know. Philomontru I might have also met through Norman Fox Lee. Norman Fox Lee plays a lot of retro games, but most recently, before he stopped streaming, he hasn't streamed like in a month. I think Crichton said he's traveling, and maybe he went back to Belarus on business. Prior to that, for like a month, he was streaming Kingdom Hearts. All Kingdom Hearts games. I should have bought that fire suit. I should have bought that fire suit for I wonder if a grenade could destroy this. So, aren't I wearing the cool boots? Yeah, I am wearing the cool soul, but it's not helping me. Let's try grenades. Oh, what the heck? Oh, nice. Thanks for the raid, Biff. Appreciate you. I was just chatting here with Zukalev. Hey, Killer Sugoi. Thanks for the follow last time. I lured you into a follow with my Misadventures of Tron Bon. It's going good. I had a nice little surprise for this game. I think the only people watching, maybe it's Ariel, and I'll go ahead and give you a shout out. But you guys might know each other already. I'm gonna give a shout out to Biff Draws Art here. Biff Draws Art. Well, it's in the name. He draws on his channel. He was drawing. He's working on a game with his girlfriend, wife, partner, person, and was drawing, learning how to do 2D animation in one of the art programs. He also plays Outward, and that's how I met. Him originally. I think he dropped into one of my Outward streams with Operation XIV. And draws for fun and plays Outward pretty much, and then as a hobby also is working on making I think an adventure game, right? And so if you guys like that sort of thing, drawing, do you take yeah, point and click, I'm assuming adventure game. Biff, do you take drawing requests? There's another guy that I watch, friend of mine, a streamer friend of mine, Grubmin, that does draw requests on his channel, and so, but he's kind of like got a backlog. But on his channel, when he's chilling or just chatting, sometimes or when he's away, he'll have a little section of his stream where all the stuff that he's drawn previously, all his draw requests are just sort of like cycling. So yeah, if you like Outward and just chatting about games with him and his girlfriend / partner, I mean, last time, what were you drawing today? You're drawing like, it looked like Goku who had super duper Saiyaned like 9 times because he was massive. Sorry, what was the drawing request? Oh, I didn't make one. I was just asking if you did do drawing requests. But yeah, if you guys like chillin' with chillin', art, draw requests, and outward. Give Biff Draws Art a follow. Regarding this game, I'm very mildly, pleasantly surprised by it. You start off playing as this guy, a Carno Brawny, a Carno Brainy. I'm drawing a bunch of stuff. Some commish, some emote art, and some fun art. Yeah. Oh, you do commissions. Oh, so you do. You're talking about. Do you go to like fan cons and stuff like that? Super Android 13. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try to go to a con in the area that I'm in, because a voice actress from Resident Evil was gonna be there, and that seemed like fun. Stephanie Panicello, she disappeared off stream for a while, and she came back, and she's like, "Surprise! I had a baby." But she's going to, and she's working, and I'm sure she's doing some. She's got to be doing some stuff for Capcom for sure. In addition to being the voice of Claire Redfield for Resident Evil Remake 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Also, the one you saw earlier. Okay, not yet. Low. One day maybe. Yeah, cause I don't know. I wondered about this. Yeah, apparently that's what happened. That's why she was gone for so long. But she's being very coy about it. Not about being pregnant, but because she was like, I got a couple announcements, to make, but I can't make them yet, or something like that. The rumor, of course, is that, and it's just rumor, but people are pretty sure it's going to happen, is that Capcom's working on a remake of Code Veronica. And if so, then Stephanie Panicello, who was voice actress for Claire in Resident Evil 2 Remake, would probably be voicing it again. So that's why she's being coy about that. Anyways, thanks a lot for the raid again. And if you guys like retro games and watching us screw around on co-op games on Friday and Saturday, currently Operation XIV and I are playing Outward, but we might miss a couple. She said she was busy this Friday, so I might retro stream, and I think she might be busy Valentine's Day weekend, so we can't stream then either. We might be able to stream the week before Resident Evil 9 comes out, like one session. And our last session we didn't stream Outward 1 at all because we streamed Outward 2, the alpha. It was very crashy. But we're gonna get around to it, and I want to say we're probably in the last 33% of the game, because it feels like we've done a lot, Anyways, a little bit about my stream. Mondays and Wednesdays I do retro games. The whole point of this, yeah, the Outward 2 stream was crashing constantly, Kilosugoi. Mondays and Wednesdays I do retro games. I just updated my profile on Twitch. I don't know if anybody reads that, but I sort of finally did it. But basically, I wanted to get through my my physical retro catalog. Hey Grub, what's up? We were just talking about you. I was asking if Biff Draws Art takes drawing requests, and mentioned that that's something that you do on your channel. Yeah. All bad things, of course. All the dead Panthers. I'm gonna give a shout out to Grub while he's here. Maybe you guys already follow him, or have you guys already started streaming? Grub takes draw requests. They're a lot of fun to watch and just hang out. Stuff that I've seen him do is like a lot of like made up Pokemons and like what their powers are and what their various versions are, like, and what and like what their evolutions are and stuff like that. But also plays a lot of World War II games, Call to Arms, History Channel's worst World War II first-person shooter ever made. Was playing Call of Duty Finest Hour on PS2 for a little bit. But is currently playing Neverwinter Nights with another streamer friend of mine, Momo. Fake Mons. Yeah, Fake Mons. I guess is that what they're called? Fake Mons, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Fake Mons. That's a good Fakeamons? Maybe that's what it'd be. Yeah, Grub plays a bunch of different games. Honestly, one of the more fun, chill channels just to hang out in and chat. Really gets involved with the viewers and chatters and such, and because it's a fairly safe place and nobody's linking anything bad, we'll send him YouTube links for music suggestions. Otherwise, he's just going to be playing J-pop the whole time. So we try to find him some new music. Anyways, with this game, pleasantly surprised. What am I doing? Pleasantly surprised with this one. I didn't know you could switch characters, and so when I found out that we were gonna attack this fortress, and then each security system had 3 different types of defense, I was like, oh, how are they gonna do it? Am I gonna just choose one, and then like it's for replay value, I can do the other ones, or the other ones? Like, how are they gonna do it? Are they gonna automatically make me do one? Nope. I can actually call the other characters, and they explained this in the manual, which I didn't read. And I can call a Carno and just switch to another character, because specifically in the storyline, they're like, the security system, all 3 security systems have to be disabled at exactly the same time, otherwise shit's gonna go bad, right? And so I was like, yeah, so he's got his rockabilly, we got Cloud Strife at home haircut here. So this is a Carno. He and this is kind of cool too. I could choose who goes on which mission. It didn't have to be me, but the only suggestion that Raz makes is a Carno should probably do the swimming one. And so I followed his suggestion, so I'm here in the swimming one. I'm wearing a wetsuit too. The game's got some neat things. I could switch clothes, like I could switch to this wetsuit. This label suit is not mine. That's Chris Lane Becca's. And I could switch to different shoes. Like I'm wearing insulator shoes, so that allows me to stand on electricity without taking damage. And there's just a bunch of stuff to this game, honestly. It's way deeper than I thought it was. And then finally there's this is a Carno I want to say Brawny, even though he pronounces it Brainy, which is terrible. And then I can call Chris as well. Yeah. And you know, they all have different speeds too. It's kind of cool. We got Tifa at home. Chris Lane Becca. That's her real name. And they actually have different like animations as well, which is kind of neat. So let's see how she holds the gun. Let's have her hold the gun. So she's kind of like she stands as if she's almost afraid of the gun, which is pretty great. It's like really holding it back like that. Let me call up. Let me move this. They all share an inventory, which is kind of weird. So like I can if I literally find something, I can switch to another character, and I think they can use it. Gravity controller, not that. But the best gun stance is for sure Navarro, who I was just on. And I could have prepared differently for this mission. Yeah, Yeah, this is a game that came out. This is a game that's the copyright is 1999. Yeah, watch when this guy holds the gun. This is the best. Look at this fucking stance, dude. Look at this. He's fucking ready, bro. Look at that. This is how he shoots. Yeah, it's pretty great. And then his walk cycle is wild. Strangely, I think he's faster than a Carno. Even though Carno's probably the youngest of these three. This guy's fucking fast, too. So you use guns to break glass. I know it sounds strange, but then like, you know, like you can also use bombs. They try to do it so that you have lots of different ways you can solve puzzles. You can use bombs to break things as well, but then they warn you that there's a chance of you destroying the things inside, like destroying the valuables inside, so don't do that. So the thing I wanted to do actually was, I stand corrected, the developer thought a lot on this game. I also could have bought a flame suit, but I didn't. I thought these cool boots, they're called cool soles. I thought these cool soles that I'm wearing would protect me. They don't. Let me take a look at the inventory. There's a more detailed thing here. And there's some wild stuff in this game. It doesn't really necessarily make sense, but you could tell that these guys are having fun. Okay, it's called Cool Soul. It's heat resistant. So probably not 100%. But you know that water area that I was in? If I throw the heat pack into it, this thing creates steam or melts ice back into water. But it turns water into steam or nothing. You could throw it in a whole pool of water and all of it goes away instantly. But if you come back into the room, the water's back. And what's hilarious is that if the room is contextually connected to more water, they don't give a shit. Like the water doesn't come pouring in; it just makes the water disappear in your room. So they're just trying to come up with a bunch of different ways to allow you to solve puzzles, I guess, you know? Do they tell you the mechanics or you have to figure it out? They do give you a little tutorial each time a situation occurs for the first time. But before this mission, it was a little confusing because they're like, okay, we got to do the thing, and then you can switch to the different characters in town. So being in town is like the hub world. Being in an episode is they're tracking your score. And I didn't understand why they let me switch to the other characters in town. I mean, I went around as different characters, and some people will say slightly different things to the characters, but it didn't seem to unlock anything special. So I was kind of confused, and they were like, I think they want you to play it again, because I probably should have bought him the flame retardant suit. So I did save the game. I'm gonna see if throwing a grenade here will break this door, because I have more grenades than I have. Shit. Okay, so I had 18 grenades. Now I only have 17, but I think they're less valuable than timed bombs, and I have less time bombs. So this is the thing. This is what's gonna happen. I had to go pick up. I thought maybe only the bottom part would hurt me. The whole room hurts me, and the bottom part just hurts me more. So I gotta run through there. I gotta pick up that shiny object way back there, and then I gotta blow that door through and then get through. This thing didn't work, by the way. Which is why I had to do that. So I'm gonna run over here. Shit. Oh, see, I took extra damage right there. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm really on fire. Okay. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. So, I'm not sure if I... Like, the problem is I can't, like, really quickly use anything. I had to, like, have everything prepared. So, because I didn't get the flame retardant suit, I think that throw went bad because there's, like, he doesn't throw it instantly. I started throwing it, and then I moved, and then it bounced off of something. Anyways, that was a huge fail. Is Killer Sugoi still there? I wanted to show him something. Well, let me know if you're still there, Killer Sugoi. If not, then I'll catch you next time. Completely unrelated to this game. Okay. So I'm just gonna reload that. I have it saved. Oh, you're there. Okay, let me go get it. Let me go get it. I'm not gonna mute the mic, so you're gonna hear me like leaving the room. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay. The camera's in kind of a weird place, so I'm gonna have to move the Overblood 2, I guess, and then try to set this down. Oh, maybe we can hold it like this. I thought you might like this, Killer Sugoi. This is one of my prized possessions. I'm gonna have to mute the mic because I'm gonna bump it around. Wait a second. Before we get started, Killer Sugoi, you are the person that was into Tron Bon, right? Spoiler. Well, even if you're not, I already did this, so. Sorry, I muted the mic. It's not really that big. It's 1/6 scale. The box is big. But that's a polystone statue. That's a polystone statue it comes with the serve bots. It's basically like ceramic. They call it polystone, but that's an official Capcom one that they did a long time ago. But yeah, it looks super cool. She's on the stand. The serve bots are not held down by anything. You can just move them around. And if you might have noticed that the serve bot by her right hand has the red cap marked as her favorite. That was such an awesome feature in the game. I was like, oh, I get to pick my favorite? That's so awesome. I love Tron Bon. One of my favorite games of all time. Oh, shit. Okay, that was just me dropping something. That comes with the Mega Man Legends 2 demo disc, but I also have the Mega Man Legends 2. I don't have 1 though. I've beat Trombone. I also have it digitally. I could play it on my PS3, I guess, because that's where I bought it. But I'll probably play it again at some point on stream, just because technically it doesn't count because I started the stream to play through my retro backlog, and that means games that I physical games that I own but never completed. So, yeah. Oh, Misadventures of Trombone. Yeah. It's awesome. She's actually a Mega Man villain, but her story, Misadventures of Trombone, is a game that's built around her and using the Mega Man Legends engine. So Mega Man Legends came out, and then it was basically a 3D Mega Man, polygonal Mega Man on PlayStation. And then I'm pretty sure Misadventures of Trombone came out next. And then, because it has a demo for Mega Man Legends too. Yeah, and she's in Capcom vs. Street Fighter, or one of the games, one of them, and she's awesome in it too. She has such a fan base. Yeah. She's in one of the 2D. She's in one of the 2D. Oh, she's in one of the 3D ones too, isn't she? I don't know for sure, but yeah, my favorite character for sure. I also have a really fun Servbot towel. It's a really crappy quality towel, but it's a blue towel that has Servbots on either side, on either end. So the towel itself is maybe 3.5 feet long, and their heads, the tops of their heads are facing each other. So I usually hang it on something, and then one Servbot is smiling, and then one Servbot is crying. It's on the other side. That's a really good one. Yeah. Those are very hard to find for sure. And the final, I have one figure of hers in a blister pack, and she's wearing a different outfit. I forget what it is. I wish so much that they would make a figure of her or a statue of her. Maybe they did, wearing her scientist outfit with the silly glasses, her researcher outfit. And I also have a trombone cup. Just randomly at a Comic-Con many years ago, Capcom had their booth there, and I bought a trombone plastic cup or something like that. There isn't a lot, to be honest. Yeah, she has a mech suit, exactly, and she's got the Servbots. By the way, Minions, 100%, they took that idea from Misadventures of Trombone. So, whatever, Despicable Me, I think it's Despicable Me. Yeah. Alright, let me move that out of the view of the camera. I'm gonna mute the mic again so I can get this out of the way. Did I mute it or not? I don't think I did. Okay, we've restored everything, I think. Alright. Anyways, I thought you'd get a kick out of that, Kilosugoi. One of my favorite collectibles of all time. For sure. I wonder if Trombone has an Nendroid. I'd like to have an Nendroid of her. That'd be fun. I stopped collecting things like that because I have so much junk. The only thing I pick up these days is the occasional amiibo. Yeah, one of these days, if I get this apartment organized, maybe I'll have it set up and I'll have it on camera. But I haven't taken it out of the box in forever. It used to be set up at my desk at work. What happened? Am I loading? Too much love for Resident Evil. Yeah, there's not enough love for Mega Man for sure. Okay, so for this, let me make sure I catch up with chat. I said Sir Butts with the Sir Butts. The moving box puzzle game. Trombone is a series of mini games. Biff. And the story is essentially they're criminals. They're absolutely criminals. But her brother, I forgot his name. Diesel. It's like a German name. Diesel. Giesel? It might be Giesel or something like that. Petty criminals. Is it Diesel? Oh, okay, it is. Okay. Gets kidnapped or something by somebody, and they're like, "Well, we'll let your brother go if you give us 1 million zenny." So you're just committing crimes. You still do what they do anyways, but now you have to pay off your brother's debt to release him. Man, is it Teasel? Okay, it's one of those. Teasel. I was thinking Giesel or Diesel. Yeah, Teasel. It's a really fun game. It's super charming. And you know, it's like, I don't know if it's not quite level based. It's more like you know, you're basically looking at a series of jobs to try to make money. And I don't know, it's just fun. And then she's got her big robot, and she uses her Serbots. Oh, she kind of uses her Serbots like Pikmin. I just remember that now. Dude, I have to play the game now because there's so much I don't remember about it. I just remember that I loved it. Okay, so let's see. I gotta set this to emergency spray. I'm gonna set this to grenades. Okay, so I had to use one of these to survive for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh shit! Does it switch? Oh, it always switches back. That's terrible. 2 down for a grenade. Okay. Shit! Okay, so I need to set it up for grenade again, but I also need to heal. Wait, it's already on grenade. So if I use it once... So I have to run up there. Yeah, we're not ready for this. Oh shit, I didn't jump. No, don't. Jesus Christ. I should have bought the flame suit. Oh, you know what? You're right. I should try to use the freeze pack on the lava. Easy mode would have been buying the suit, but I think the suit was $5,000. I didn't have it, and I didn't know what I should sell from my inventory. I didn't know what I should sell from my inventory to I'm transmitting, right? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, and I've never completed Mega Man Legends 2, so I will play that. And maybe I'll try to track down Mega Man Legends 1. I don't know which one's more rare, but either of those games is probably $100 to $200 at this point. I mean, I could play it on an emulation, but that's against the spirit of this channel. I just have everything for me is original hardware and software. Technically, that's not my backlog though. Mega Man Legends would count as my backlog. Mega Man Legends 2 would count as my backlog, since I bought it when it came out and I never completed it. That's sort of my retro backlog rule. Games that I rented but didn't purchase back in the day also count, but that's just making things harder because I had to spend money and then I had to add to my backlog, add to my actual own backlog. I got a 3-pack on the PSP for like 2,000 yen on a trip to Japan. It was Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and Tron Bonne. Wait, those games came out on PSP? Wait, physical copies? I think. Oh my god, really? Wait, but are they Japanese? Those are cost less, but I would have a tough time understanding them. Yeah, anything Japanese is easier to find. There's more of them, but unfortunately, there's a language barrier for me. I picked up Chaos Break recently. Again, I shouldn't have done this because it's not technically my my backlog. I'll show you this game. And this Chaos Break is actually a Asia Pacific version. There's a Japanese version, there's a PAL version, and there's an Asia Pacific version. The Asia Pacific version technically is a different print of the disc and is a different case. I think for collectors it would be slightly different, but I tried arguing that with the guy on price charting, but he was like, "I'm just gonna call it the Japanese version," and I was like, "That's fine, whatever." And I got this because Chaos Break in Asia in Japanese language is easier to acquire because it's cheaper. But it's still, unfortunately, most of the text is Japanese. But looking at the items, you know, they have pictures for items and such. A lot of the items are translated into English, and even though the dialogue subtitles are in Japanese, all the voiceover, I believe, similar to Resident Evil, is in English. So I would be able to play the game and follow the story. Chaos Break, yeah. Yeah, it never came to North America, so I got an Asia Pacific version of the game, which I was hoping there was a chance that it was in English, but it's just the Japanese version, which is all in Japanese but with English voice acting. Because back in the day, who was talking about Demon Souls? Was it was somebody in your channel, Biff. Demon Souls, I actually imported it first because I had heard about the game, and this is around the time when From approached Sony about it, and Sony said it was trash. This is well documented at this point. Ken Kutaragi, in fact, probably said it was trash. And then they got it published by Atlas, but it wasn't yet in America, so I bought a Asia Pacific version. And because it's on PS3, I think you could just change the language because it was stored on DVD, and so they had space for that. And so the original time I was playing through Demon Souls, I bought a imported Asia Pacific version, and then it came out in America, and Atlas published it, and then the game exploded, and the rest is history. Freya Mage, yeah, maybe it was her. So yeah, I've sort of recently been discovering a bunch of games that I actually found out about Chaos Break from Noobsock, another streamer buddy of mine. I met most of the people I know now actually from Noobsock. Eventually, he just sort of, because he's a huge Overblood fan. He was one of the, because if you look at Overblood, it's got like, I don't know, a handful, maybe a couple hundred followers, and at any given time there's no more than say 20 people streaming it worldwide, if that. But sure enough, I started streaming it and Noobsock jumped in my channel, and that's sort of how I met a bunch of folks a bunch of streaming buddies that I know now. Anyways, let's try to use that lava thing. That's a good idea. Grenade. Okay. Yeah, alright. So I'm safe in this room. Let's try to use the freeze pack. Freeze pack. Wait, do I throw it right away? I don't want to throw it in the wrong spot. They warn you too. They're like, if you throw it in the bad spot, too bad. Oh shit, that worked. There you go. Good call, Biff. Is there anything down there? They didn't hide anything. Oh, what? I think it lasts forever, so I'm just gonna drop down there. I think it lasts until I leave the room. Oh, there was a freeze pack on the ground. I didn't even notice what it was. Can I fall down here? Oh, okay, I can't. Let's see if they hit anything down here. What in the terrible level design? They didn't put a free item down here for me? This fucking walk is sending me. I was panicking and pressing the wrong buttons. I think I did a jump throw of that grenade and then it killed me. Okay, so yeah, that's the solution. And they also just give you a free ice pack. The climbing is very forgiving. You can even climb cylindrical objects. You get irrelevant. Then you restart, you throw the wrong spot, yeah. It's kind of weird. But like, let's see. Yeah, see, it's really forgiving. There's some jumping puzzles in this game, but I noticed that jump and mantle is very forgiving, so I gotta give them that. Alright, so I could still kill myself with this. Oh no. Is there a button down here? Wait, do they want me to do this? And then... Let me go back to this thing over here. Did you guys see a button down there? I don't think they wouldn't put a button down there. It's broken. Okay, so... They did say this. They did say that certain doors are... Certain objects are more durable, so it's possible that I need to use something else. Oh, wait. Fuck. You just had to use the door. Okay. So I wasted a grenade, no big deal. Okay, so what's the wind? What do these do? Do they blow me? They probably push me, right? Wait, but they both push in. Oh, they probably pushed me. And are those conveyor belts? This is a fucking nightmare room. So each person has their sort of trial that they had to go through. I don't know why they didn't let me save in the first episode. Cause we're good here. We're good. I can save over this. I only wasted one grenade. Alright, well. Oh shit. This camera. Okay, so that's moving, this is not. Okay. Are there any should I throw a freeze pack in? Oh shit! Okay, so those things do blow you. So if you're closer to this one, it blows you to the right. If you're closer to the other one, it blows you to the left. Oh shit, am I sliding down? It looks like I'm very slowly sliding down. Yeah, wait, in the lava? Oh, over there? There's some behind those gates, too. See, so there's no way I could survive this. I have to... Oh, there's a button over there. Okay, so we're gonna use the freeze pack. I'm gonna use the freeze pack again. Let's get it ready. What category was it again? There you go. I've got 5 of them. Shit. Okay, I could just hold on to it. Okay, I could just hold on to it. Okay. So then it doesn't matter if I get pushed off. Oh, I took falling damage. I didn't realize it was that high. That's not the end of the world. It doesn't blow me when I'm below it. I bet you this gate could be broken though. I might have to use a contact bomb for that. I don't know how detailed the game is. Yeah, there's fall damage. There's also like, oh shoot. Damn it. Let me take a look at something. Oh no, okay. I thought I had the boots, and I don't. Navarro Custom? So apparently there's boots that you take less falling damage. I thought it might have been the rubber boots, but these just slightly protect against electric shock. Which I don't understand. Why would you have that if you have this? The insulator. I already have the insulator, so what? I should just sell this? Okay, so I don't have the bound. I don't have the oh, shit. Oh yeah, I could use the gravity. There's so many tools in this game. But let me see if I can, okay, yeah, there's that. There's anything down here? There's nothing actually in the lava itself. God damn it. I got into that earlier. There it is. Oil cartridge. It might be a gas canister thing. Okay, so I'm gonna guess... I wish I could kind of micro turn. Alright. Do I have contact grenades? Burst bomb, time bomb, grenade. Switch bomb, burst bomb. Burst bomb sounds like contact grenades. This menu gives you slightly more detailed. Detonates on contact. Okay. The hoarder and me just keep them all for collection. Yeah, I have that problem as well for sure. All right, I'm gonna. Hopefully, I can throw this far enough. No. Don't do that. The first bomb. I don't know if it's enough to destroy that though. I'm gonna have to save scum. I'm still good here, I think. I'm going to override that. I've literally never thrown any of these, so... There we go. That worked. So it was just hit the bottom of that. 5 more switch bombs. They are generous. 6 time bombs. Holy shit. Okay, they're being really generous. There's also something on top of there. This might push me. Oh. It's a little... Oh, like... A flamethrower. See, I'm glad I didn't spend all this money on equipment before I left. Because I didn't do that the first time. And I was just like, what's the worst that could happen? And, they gave me a bunch of stuff. Like, I found a bunch of stuff for free. I think I could make this jump. Unless I just fall to the ground without jumping. Oh shit. The climbing is... Wait, do I turn to the camera? No, I don't. Okay. Oh god. It does... The jumping is a little... And the controls are a little bit iffy. But it's not like in a super high stakes situation. You just have to sort of get used to it. Oh my god. I did not jump before ahead of time. I'm gonna have to sort of walk along this. Oh wait, I'm bumping something. I'm bumping into something for sure. 100% I'm bumping into something. Yeah. Is it the wind? Okay. Maybe I'm safe in this on this side? Dude, look how oh shit, I'm being pushed by the wind. Okay, so the solution must be... The solution must be... Will I be blocked by here? This is probably too high. Alright, just have to not look at it. Okay. Let's try turning on the gravity controller. Like, I'm not sure why I would not want this on. Like, it doesn't seem like it uses energy or anything. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, why would I not want that on? So I'm safe up here. I'm gonna see if this turns off the fans. Oh, easy. I'm still on the conveyor belt. It must have paused me. Okay, so I turned them both off, so now we can get up there. Yeah. I'm not leaving this room till I have everything. Oil cartridge, that's gotta be for the flamethrower. I think the other bridge also had an item. Camera is a little iffy. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I don't see any other items down there, but I do want to get to... Oh shit! I do want to get to that. Must have been the wind. Okay, so it's closer that way, but I think I could make this jump. Okay, I can't. Okay, I remember now. They said I can't. That's weird. Okay, there's sparklies on both sides, right? Or just one? I see it. There is. Okay, so I'm gonna save it because that might be a death fall if I don't get the ledge grab. It's very generous. The ledge grab is super generous, which is surprising for a game of this era. And I'm gonna turn the gravity thing back on. Not much reason to have it off. And I'm just gonna sort of jump in that direction. Yeah, you can even grab in angles. Eat your heart out, Lara Croft. 750 credits. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't know why I would not. I guess some jumps are you want to just have it off. But this is super useful. I'm surprised it doesn't use energy. It doesn't like use a resource. Ooh. 2 grenades. Alright, and get back one of the grenades I wasted. I think we're good. Let's run up to the other side. Oh, there's no other side. Do I just climb up this thing? Can't jump off, you have to cancel off. Okay, I'm on the other side, I'm gonna save it. Good haul, I agree. They got a bunch of good stuff. We're gonna override that one. Well, we're just gonna go keep seeing how far we can get with Navarro. So far, I haven't seen them help each other. I thought for sure that there would be some more of that, but maybe it's coming up. This looks like it might be some sort of gondola. I don't know how to use it. Shit, did I send the wrong person? I thought he'd be smart. I thought he was a smart one. It can't move, there's no fuel in it. Oh, is that the oil? Alright, I'm gonna head to bed now. Thanks for dropping by my stream. See you again. Cheers. Have a good night, Biff. Thanks for the raid. And I'll catch you drawing or playing Outward again next time, man. Have a good night. Let's see if... Is it... Oil cartridge? It's considered bullets. Load? No, that's not right. Horse meat burger? Alright, I'm gonna I don't think this is it because this counts as these all count as bullets. I don't think this is it. Okay, it's possible that at this point I have to have some help. Or can I jump on that? What happens if I fell down? Can I climb this? It seems like a death fall. There's an oil tank. Alright, so it does do... Okay, I'm gonna try it. No. That's all clothing, that's all boots. These are like the random things. Gravity controller. Alright, nothing there. Emergency air, nothing there. Okay, that I don't know. Zukolev. Oh, you were just saying bye to Zukolev. Bye to Biff. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't know what to do here. I would be kind of sad if I was supposed to send Chris Lane Becca to this area. But, I mean, she's just a cop. Why would she know how to use a computer? Is there a hook shot? Let me try the hook. Oh, what's that? Can I get over there? Oh no. Well, maybe I can. All right, let me see if I could use a hook shot. That's not it. Okay, so I can hook shot things. I think I can only target that. Okay. There's definitely stuff down there, but I don't know how to survive that. Do they want me to jump onto that? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's insane. I have to do it. But I will save it, of course. Still good here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna write a new one. Alright. I still have the gravity thing on. Oh! I did not know that was going to happen. Did you see that, Zuklev? So, I had to jump on it and then jump off immediately? I had to jump on it on the way down and then jump off. I bet you this game lets me stand on the claw. On the claw arm. I'm a little bit surprised that the game isn't making the three characters have to coordinate to do something. Like right now it just seems like all their sections are solo. Look at that. Told you they'd let me stand on the claw. Okay, so I'm on the claw now. I'm gonna check something really quick. I would be really upset if they did this, but... Okay, it doesn't look like there's sparklies on that rail. Oh shit, is that a sparkly? No, it's a trick of the light. Okay, whatever that is, you can't stand in it. Compression by objects, classic. Yeah, I just squirted. Well, that came out wrong. He just became a fucking grease stain. Okay, so not only do I have to walk off on the arm, I had to land on one of the islands down there because... I'm gonna guess also that that blue material, since there's water, right? Since water is a thing, I'm gonna guess that blue, I don't know, stuff. It's not water. And I can't use heat or... Maybe they'll let me use heat on it. If it's water, maybe I could turn it to ice. Oh shit. Alright, well, that worked. Kind of. It's just money so far. That's not what I wanted to do. But I'll take it. Another oil cartridge. 50 credits. Alright, it's gonna be harder to get back on. I don't think there's anything else. Are those mines? Now I'm kind of scared. Wait, but that's... Oh, can I climb that? All right, we're gonna use a special safe slot. We're gonna drop a save slot on... We'll go and use this one, because all I had to do is just... Yeah, that's not... Yeah, that's fine. I gotta overwrite this one. That's safe. If I need to redo it, I'll just go to number 4. I actually don't want to know if that explodes. It doesn't help me. I think I might be able to climb that, although I'm not really sure. Oh shit. God damn it. There's gonna be a lot of dying in this. But at least I could save it. Okay. I was worried that each episode I'd have to do it without saving. And it's like you just had to get it right the first time. But because the first episode I could have swore I tried to save it and it didn't let me. It might have been because I tried to save it in an area where there was enemies. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we gotta make sure we're already walking, I think. Okay, we're good there. Alright, there's nothing up here. I think I might be able to climb that. I don't know for sure. If I can't, I don't know how else I'm supposed to get across. Unless they want me to get up onto that thing and then... Alright, well, I'm gonna save the game again here. Over the same save, just so I could retry this a couple of times. I'm grateful that the save doesn't take that long. So it's circled the grab a ladder, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't think I can climb that. I'm pretty sure I hit the button. So that means I put myself in a lot of trouble to get out. It's going to be a little bit difficult to get out. I do appreciate that they let you save anywhere, though. So there's that. Alright, so I'm gonna try. This is what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to grab onto this thing. Yeah, okay. It shouldn't be too hard. Okay. I thought that should have worked. That should have worked. Gonna be a lot of loading and saving. I'm glad I freed up the memory card slots on that other memory card before I started. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to experiment like this. And put myself in a really effed position. Fuck. Okay, so it's doable. The thing that's hard is getting off the top of it. And I don't have a lot of time. And I have to turn the camera around, essentially. I either have to gamble it and just sort of eyeball whether or not I'm gonna walk off onto the claw arm. Or I had to try to spin the camera around very quickly and hope that I don't get crushed. Hope that I don't become a meat pancake. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. Ooh, I have like maybe 3 seconds to do it. Unless I could jump onto the arm, the claw right away, which is a riskier jump. There you go. That works. Oh, and you know what I didn't think of? I didn't think about using my hook shot. That's silly. Hey, Kilisagoi. Thanks a lot for dropping by and saying hi, and I'm glad you got a kick out of my trombone polystone statue, one of my prize collectibles. Have a good night, man. I'll see you on Biff stream probably. Yeah, take it easy. Have a good night. Let's see. Can I use the hook shot here? Probably not. Oh, I can. Alright, so that was easy. So this got me to the other side. Right? I'm on the other side, right? I am. Yeah, the computer's over here. I don't know how to use it. Okay, so I got all the items. I'm gonna go ahead and save it and then go into the next room. Yeah, so far I haven't had to have the other characters help me out at all, which is really weird, I think. Card locked? Okay, so I'm gonna guess. Okay, I don't think the card's down there because I searched down there. I don't see any more sparklies. I'm gonna guess in order to proceed, somebody has to help me. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch to... let's I haven't done a Carno. I haven't done much of a Carno. I haven't done much of either of them actually. Oh, so he has different health. That's good. So I've got the suit. I found everything here. Okay, I can just dive into the water. Wait, let me make sure there's nothing down here. Okay. Using up oxygen. Oh, they're low. Oh my god, there's lower areas. Oh shit! Is it sucking me down? I can't see anything. How am I supposed to move the camera right now? This area is going to be frustrating. It seemed like I was getting sucked down. But I can't really... Oh, God. Alright. Okay, so there is a thing that sucks you down over there. I'm going to try to be a little bit quieter, just so I don't disturb my neighbor as much. Let me know if you guys are having trouble, anybody who's watching has trouble hearing me. I'm going to try to move closer to the mic. It is getting pretty late. If I'm speaking quietly, if it sounds like I'm speaking quietly, it's intentional. I'm just going to move my mouth closer to the mic. Nope. Does this come all the way down? Shit. It does not. Oh, I got a hand bazooka. Okay, hopefully I can return. Ooh, okay. Wait. Why am I still running out of water? Running out of oxygen. The swimming animation is fucking terrible. Okay. Alright, I'm out of the water. Okay. So I do want to return to that area because I want to make sure I get all the items in that area, but it is going to be... It's going to take a little bit of doing. There's almost certainly more things there. I'm going to save it. Oops. I'm going to save it. Not over this save, but the last save, or before that. Just in case I can't go back. I need to hold on to that save. I've got breath again. Okay, lets me go back. So there's 2 levels to this area. some of this I just had to do a little, just look around a little bit. All right, so I think this area is a one-way path. I don't know if there's a laser thingy coming down from here. Yes, there is. So probably all those holes have a spinner ready to kill me. I'm gonna do my full 4 hours and then I'm gonna call it. I'm a little bit hungry. And I also want to try to get some work done. So I'll resume this on next Monday. I'm really enjoying it so far though. But combination of being a little bit hungry and wanting to get some work done, that will cause me to quit a little bit early, I think. Oops, sorry, that was probably loud. Okay. We'll see what happens. I want to try to, here, this will be the goal. I'm going to fully explore this underwater area. Maybe. If I get all the items here, then that'll be a win, and I can call it. I didn't reverse the controls. That's what's throwing me off. Magnum shell. Oh shit. Horrible air. Oh, that's gonna kill me. I'm gonna wait for this thing to go past and see if I can get past it. This might take a couple of tries. Okay, so there's another level here. Okay, I can stay here safely. Get some air again. Don't think I can save it in the water. Okay, yeah, I can't save it in the water. The swimming animation is ridiculous, honestly. Okay, so I'm at a different elevation here. Oh, there's a shiny there. I do need to try to get that. It's just portable air. I'm gonna wait for this to come back down. And I'm gonna try to get past it. I think we're good. Check that side. Don't see any sparklies on that side. Oh shit. That was close. Okay. Safe. I am satisfied that I got everything. That does appear to be a sparkly though. You think there's a switch around here someplace I could turn off these machines? I haven't seen it. I think I can get past this. Because it looks like the top of all those things... Is this a different area? It looks like the top of all those things have a sparkly on them. Yeah, this is a different area. There's more than way over. Oh, I just went back. I just went back to the original spot. Fuck. So I was turned around. I need to go forward. But let me get out of the water first. And I'll take it. I'll save it. Yeah, this is the original area, right? Yes. If there's a button down here to turn off the water, first of all, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would you put the switch underwater? But second, I haven't seen it. I think I have to go down in elevation. What's this? Is this a fan? Or a... Okay, so that was the way down. And I'm pretty sure I'm safe here. That will pull me down. That will kill me. I'm pretty sure I checked left and right down that way. Is this a different area? This looks like the same area I was just at. But I could be wrong. Okay. I think we're gonna call it here. This seems like the same area. But I do feel like it's possible that I might have missed an area down there. It's just not fun to swim. The controls are not great. So, but I've done my full out 4 hours. Sometimes I go as long as 6 hours, but I am a little bit hungry and I want to get some work done. So I'm going to call it here. But thank you for everybody, if anybody's still watching, hanging out. And I'm going to raid, I'm going to make this really easy on myself, and I'm just going to raid Momo. Okay. Did I save the game? I could save it off stream. It's fine. Okay. Or maybe I could raid Talith D. Who's here? It's the usual sort of. It's the usual, folks. So, if anybody still watching wants to stick around, I'd appreciate it. We'll say hi to Talith here. Try to spread around the raids a little bit better. Certain audiences, mature rated games, significant profanity or vulgarity, violent or graphic depiction. This content might not be appropriate for you to watch. I think it's fine. I'm gonna take a look at their channel here. See if they have any really inappropriate. They seem fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and start watching. Alright, looks like three viewers rating in 1 minute 20 seconds or so. Again, thanks for everybody sticking around. I'll stream again on Friday. It might be a retro stream. Well, it depends on whether or not Operation XIV is going to be available. If she is, then we'll play Outward. If she's not, then I'll probably play this again. Or maybe I'll start something new so I can play a couple different things at the same time. But yeah, thanks again, folks.